Boys got some bounce, but what I like is the skill and the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso, and it's Levine. In a small forward. Ball against McCollum. Back to Ball. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by New Orleans. Now McCollum. Down low. Vucevic with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. Knocked loose. McCollum with a steal. Now the Pelicans in transition. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by McCollum.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
And Ball gets it to go.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis, but in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
And here's Caruso outside, counted from distance.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
There's McCollum with the three. Williams grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Into the lane. Outside for Levine. Williams with the screen. Levine with it. He's picked up by Jones. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Ball. Lays it up and banks it in. Ball's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
Oh, deflected. Caruso with the bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
McCollum taking his time here. Will it go? And he lays it up and in.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Williams from long range. Vucevic, the pass to Williams. Oh, sweet move. We've got 1:48 left in the opening quarter. McCollum against Ball. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Defensive foul. That free throw, good from Ingram.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Levine passes to Vucevic, and Vucevic slams it in.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Outside Ingram. 1:14 left in the first quarter here. He takes it. Whoa! Unreal! That's what they came for.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
Here's Caruso. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. McCollum finds Ingram. Here he goes. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Back to ball. Pass to Levine. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Williams punches it home.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Knocks down the long J. Ingram's got 10.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
Jones against Levine. Banked it in off the glass.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
For three, McCollum. The shot misses. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Bulls out in front, up by 3. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Trey Murphy out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks. Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Jones against Ball. Ball with a steal. Pass to Levine. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Rebounded by New Orleans. McCollum finds Ingram. Puts the move on. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Here's Craig, and the foul is called. He missed, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Drummond checked in for Chicago. DeRozan comes in for Ball. All right, RJ, let me put you on the spot. In the not-so-distant future, let's say 2028, who's the face of the NBA?
Well, BA, there's a high probability LeBron might still be playing, but my smart money is on Luka. He's already a superstar. Or maybe it's Victor Wembanyama. He's 7'4". We've never seen a guy that can do what he does at his size. But I can't wait to find out.
And it's good for 2.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. DeRozan looks it over. This one for 3. Here's Drummond. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. Drummond's got his first points of the game.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Williamson with a screen on DeRozan. Daniels passes to Jones. Craig against Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Craig finds Levine. Levine takes off, and Levine throws it down.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Williamson against Craig. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Pass to Craig. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
Levine. Jones with the block. Here's Daniels, defended by DeRozan. Here's Williamson, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
First one falls for him. Chicago making some changes. Williams is checked in for Craig. White comes in for Caruso, and it's Ball in for Zach LaVine. And so he's able to get one of two.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Daniels. White, the pass to Williams. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Nance, high post. Williamson outside. Nance with a screen on Williams. Here's Williamson. Oh, Zion soars to the bucket.
Love how decisive Williamson is. When he sees a lane to the basket, he seizes it.
White for 3. Drains the triple. White's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
McCollum outside. Nance with a screen on Ball. There's McCollum with the 3. Knocks it down from distance. McCollum's got 5 points.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. DeRozan passes to Ball. To the wing, right side. DeRozan, left side. 6 to shoot. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Let me tell you, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at manipulating defense. That's why he gets to the line at such a ridiculous clip.
And he nails the 3rd.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's McCollum. Ball with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And the shot goes in. DeRozan's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Smart bucket from DeMar, looking for chances to run.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Drummond in at center, locking down the middle.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Chicago leading. Pass to DeRozan. Over Williamson. And it's DeRozan missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
McCollum, pass to Jones. McCollum outside. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. McCollum's got 8 points.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
That shot wide open.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Hawkins. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's DeRozan. Big jam by DeMar.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's McCollum. Buries it down low. He's got 10. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Williams finds ball on the wing, DeRozan. DeRozan, dribble drive. And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist by DeRozan.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Some changes for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond, and it's Levine in for DeRozan. And the Bulls call time here.
For the Bulls.
Changes for Chicago. Craig comes in for Williams, and it's Caruso in for Ball. Here's Daniels. Still no points. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And that one's long. The Bulls have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Caruso with the bucket.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Valanciunas with a screen on Craig. He drops it from range. Ingram's got 17.
Yeah, this is how competitive Ingram is, getting his revenge with a 3 of his own.
Now here's White. He's got 6. Outside for Levine. Driving in. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Herb Jones picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
That free throw good from Levine. Both free throws good from Levine.
Players with this type of athleticism at Zach LaVine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
Caruso, pass to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And here's Ingram. 17 points in the game. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
Craig on the wing. 1:25 left in the third quarter here. Picked by Vucevic. Levine with it. He's picked up by Jones. White for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Sinks Hits it from distance.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Vucevic, the pass to Caruso. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed. 13 points in the game.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
That one drops for him.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
The Bulls have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Caruso, the pass to Vucevic. Again, the Bulls score.
For a true center, Vuce is excellent in that catch and shoot.
To the middle. Ingram with the ball. He's got 22. Driving inside, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Buries it from 3. Vucevic has got 7 now in this quarter.
The ability to stretch the 4 is such a dangerous weapon for Vuce and his team.
Craig against Ingram. And the layup is good off the glass. Ingram's got 26.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Timeout called, the Bulls. The Bulls making a switch here. 7 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside for Levine. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Chicago. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from the team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Trey Murphy out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jones in at the 2. That's the Pelicans 5. Levine against Jones. Pass the ball. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Valanciunas. Williams against Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Inside. Here's Daniels. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Here's Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Bulls lead by 8.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Valanciunas sets a screen. The shot by Ingram, no good. And the Bulls' shooting has been incredible, 72%. They set the pick. Ball with it. He's picked up by Jones. Levine. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. And it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Ingram against Williams. Outside Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Jones from outside. Nails it from 3.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
McCollum, he's checked in for New Orleans. Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Bulls.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Drummond passes to Ball, up and over McCollum, and it's off the back of the rim, no good. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. For three, McCollum. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Here's Levine for three. Drummond passes to Ball. Outside Levine. Oh! Levine burns him inside.
Levine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Outside Ingram. There's the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
Out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 15-6 run. McCollum, a pass to Ingram. Could take the lead. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
And it's Levine stepping up. Zach's grown into this role during his time in the league.
From outside the arc. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. Ingram's got 35 in the game. Ball passes to Levine. On the take. Ooh, Levine with full force.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Takes a three. They got the rebound. Out left to the wing. The three is up. Oh, the trifecta!
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Williams. That one no good. Some solid defense from Ingram. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Launches a three, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Out of bounds, Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
You'd like to see Ingram working hard on D, using his length to contest the shot and disrupt the shooter.
Outside Jones.
Their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reed in at the 5. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And when Ball has the ball, it's in good hands. He can run the offense, no doubt.
Outside Conley. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Conley against Caruso. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Conley's got 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Ball no good. The Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots.
Oh, wow.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Outside Ball. Passes it to Levine. There's the triple. Here's Vucevic, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates. And defensively, you've got to be on the lookout for this. I mean, Towns gets up in a hurry now.
Now, here's Ball. Levine gets the bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Conley against Caruso. Levine sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Williams, back to Ball. Levine wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Levine's got 8 points.
Total confidence. Levine was ready to go.
Towns the pass to Edwards. Driving to the basket. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Now here's Levine. He's got 8. And the jam by Levine.
That's one of Levine's pet moves. Has the speed to get there and the hops to finish.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
One of the things I love about Towns is how versatile he is. He He's a big guy who continues to be a matchup nightmare for defenses.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Williams passes to Levine. Here's Conley. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Towns a screen on ball. And Edwards with the stuff.
And, you know, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
Ball kicks to Williams. Levine for three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three. That one is on Towns.
Levine showing you good effort that time, not allowing the foul to stop him from getting the shot off.
And he nails the third. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
7 seconds left in the first quarter. Brown outside. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Conley out there with Brown, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. They get it back, DeRozan, and the layup's good off the glass. DeRozan's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And DeMar DeRozan imposing his will on the offensive glass.
Caruso against Conley. Gobert the pass to Brown. Gobert with a screen on DeRozan. Brown dishes to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Vucevic finds Caruso. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Craig against Towns. Here's DeRozan. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline reporting.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Shooting for Minnesota.
He hits the second from the line.
Taking 3 shots.
And he nails the third. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. To the paint, here's DeRozan. And Drummond kicks to DeRozan. Back to Drummond. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Drummond's simply able to take on the tough defense and finish through contact because of his brute strength.
Poke loose. It's stolen by Milton. Here's McDaniels. Gets the three-pointer to fall. McDaniels got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ball's got 5 now.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Lays it up off the glass. 16 points for him.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Here's Drummond. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And the Timberwolves call timing. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Vucevic, he's checked in for the Bulls. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And that one's good, Caruso.
LaVine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Screen by McDaniel. Inside. Outside Conley. To the inside. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Conley. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. To the middle. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut back down to 6 after the bucket from Vucevic.
You know, Nikola Vucevic, guys, just goes to work when he gets an opportunity to score. I mean, he's a very, very polished offensive player.
Shot and game clock separate.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Got it off in time. No good on the last second attempt there.
Hey, it's hard to teach reach. Ball has a nice...
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with ball, and it's LaVine in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
He takes it in, and that one's good, Caruso. Caruso's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Bulls. Screen by McDaniel. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
For three, Levine gets in and good for his sixth field goal in 10 attempts.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Minnesota leading by 4. Outside Edwards. Here's Towns. Excellent D there from Williams. Ball, the pass to Williams. And the rejection by Towns. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Outside Conley. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. The dish to Towns. Can't get it to fall. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Levine for 3. Chicago with a new 14. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul called on Minnesota.
And Vucevic enjoys throwing his weight around now. At 260 lbs, he's really good at finding ways to get to the line.
So for the Bulls, Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Williams. And it's White in for Ball.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
And the Timberwolves call time. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Minnesota. Brown comes in for Edwards. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. Inside, Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Down low. And that one's good. Caruso's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Gobert with a screen for Brown. And a miss there on the triple. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's Craig, and finished off by Craig.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Brown outside. Traps in the tray. Brown's got 14 points for the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Vucevic. Conley against Caruso. We've got 1:18 left here in the third quarter. Off with the layup. McDaniels finds Towns. Brown with it. And here is McDaniel. Going inside and finished off by McDaniel.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Crew in the 3-1-2. It's time to get loud for your 3-1-2 crew.
And the Bulls with some changes. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. And Ball subbed in for Alex Caruso. Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. And it's Shake Milton in for Mike Conley. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Gobert with a screen on Ball. And finished off by Edwards.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
And it's ball penetrating, and Tall slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. He gets it in there. 8 points for DeMar DeRozan.
And Ball showing you nice activity on the defensive end. They're causing problems because of that reach and the quick hands.
There's Brown with the three. A three-pointer is right on target. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Minnesota on top, leading by 4. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Minnesota calls timeout. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks, David. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
Count it, good. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And the basket by DeRozan.
Always ready to grind and work for it. DeRozan does what he has to get his finish.
Conley with a wide open look, and another 3 for Minnesota.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
From the baseline, White finds Levine. Baseline jumper, clock at 6, and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Alex Caruso checked in for Kobe White.
Number 6, Alex Caruso.
Conley against Caruso. And it's Conley penetrating. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Edwards looking it over, fires the 3, and another 3 for Minnesota. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
So for the Bulls, Vucevic comes in for Andre Drummond. And it's Lonzo Ball in for DeMar DeRozan. Bulls trail by 12. To the left side wing. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Towns. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, Dad.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Towns sets the pick for Conley, and he drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Conley's got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves. Ball finds Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Wasted no time on that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Boy, that time saw daylight and took advantage.
And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Ball kicks to Williams. A crossover. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:43 left to play in the final quarter. Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Look, how do you come up with a strategy to defend Towns?
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
Oh, what a finish!
Good.
I tell you what, you've got to build a wall around the bucket to keep this man from attacking.
And Greg, even then, he might just go over it. Check out the elevation he gets here. My goodness.
Boy, I can't get enough of that, guys. I mean, he is a true rim wrecker.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Bulls. Ball's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And finished off by Williams.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Here's Ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line.
Vucevic trying to get open. And Ball slams it in.
Unflappable, even-keeled Ball. Fantastic with his poise. I mean, this guy has future star, I think, written all over him.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it. And there you go now, one of the NBA's rising stars, Levine stepping up when it counts.
Bulls foul. Lonzo Ball. 4th personal foul. Second.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Anthony Edwards.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Right side, Ball. No good on the 3.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Simons and Thibault are the two wings. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the point.
Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Edwards against Simons. Now here's Ayton. The D's right on him. Back to Simons. Ayton, the screen on Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Simons. Fires from deep. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now they're a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
Towns, a screen on Thibault. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You've got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Grant outside. Simons against Edwards. Grant with a screen on Edwards. Now here's Simons. He's guarded closely. Takes the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And it's Towns penetrating. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Grant outside. Back to Simons. Ayton with a screen. Crafty move. And Simons with the lay-in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Reed. Towns looking for an opening. Edwards a screen on Grant. Towns for three. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Thibault finds Simons. Ayton, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Simons outside. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Simons. Oh, that's something else, man!
Beautiful.
Well, this is a multi-skilled big man. DeAndre Ayton's passing better than you think it is.
Simons with a steal. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Grant, out to Simons. From downtown, and again, it's Portland with a three.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
From deep, Conley. And Ayton pulls it down. And here's Portland. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Simons, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, B.A. Let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Reed. Brown comes in for Edwards. And Milton subbed in for Conley. Now here's Milton. Pass to Towns. Milton with a screen on Grant. Back to Milton. Kicks it out Towns. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer off the mark. Portland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Simons with it. Towns covering. Outside for Grant. Back to Simons. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The Timberwolves trail. Now here's Milton. Lets it go from deep. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Milton against Simons. Pass to Aiden. The 3-ball. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And here's Grant from the arc. Connects from downtown.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been...
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. It's the Trailblazers leading by 14. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Boy, the Trailblazers have been rolling along, haven't they?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Ayton passes to Simons. Here's Sharp. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. The 3. There's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Now here's Conley, tightly guarded. Goes back up, outside McDaniels. Pass to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it in from the elbow. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the inside, Walker. Minnesota with a rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Pass to Edwards. There's the triple. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Edwards got 7.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Outside Walker for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset..."
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And the Blazers making a change here. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Brown. Sharp passes to Wainwright. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Brogdon. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. To the paint. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Milton's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Towns on a screen. To the middle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doris.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
And that one's good. Sharp. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
Inside, here's Reed. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 14. Brogdon with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3. Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. In his career, Robert Williams III has proven to be a pretty ferocious defender, Doris.
He has, B.A. He's already got an all-defensive selection to his name. He's a skilled rim protector. He is now a guy you can hand the basketball to offensively, and he can facilitate a little bit, so don't forget about the other end. This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's Sharp, guarded by Edwards. Sharp passes to Brogdon. A deep 3. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And 1:01 left in the second. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his 3rd foul of the game. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Gobert with a screen on Brogdon. Outside McDaniels. Hits a 3-pointer. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. The shot's good. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Sharp, guarded by Edwards. Grant the screen. Back to Sharp. Shot clock at 6. Grant the pass to Thybulle. Out to the right wing. Corner shot. And it's Portland scoring again.
Boy, Grant really getting comfortable out there. Doesn't matter the situation right now.
And so it's Portland, ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons, and it's Williams in at the center position.
And after putting it down, he angles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. From deep, Conley. And another three from Minnesota.
This guy has got such a smooth handle that the pull-up game is always in play.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. Simons with it, picked up by Reed. And Williams punches it home.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
NBA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
Let's remember, this young man has fantastic instincts. How about the defensive versatility to get them in transition? Nicely done.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. It's stolen by Brogdon. Pass to Simons. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pure from three-point range. Simons has got 21 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
For three, Conley. McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Can they get it? Good. And Brown gets the assist. Towns has got 9.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
Simons against McDaniels. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Out to the right wing. Reed sets a screen, and there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Conley. 9 points in the game from deep. Williams grabs the board. And here's Portland. They're on a 14-6 run. Conley against Simons. The 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Williams with the screen. Oh, and he got fouled. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal
Previous play is
review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Edwards comes in for Brown. And Milton subbed in for Mike Conley. Aiden, he's checked in for Portland. You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, the team's first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
The drive by Simons. Pass to Aiden. There's the three. And the three-pointer goes. Aiden's got 6.
And how about the touch? DeAndre Ayton is a very capable jump shooter.
Edwards against Thibault. Pulls up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, BA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential, but there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brogdon, and it's Portland with another.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon has such a polished offensive game. Mid-range jumper, yes, he'll take it.
Picked by Gobert. Down low. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And the Trailblazers call time here.
Your Timberwolves dancing. Substitution.
Timeout.
Get downstairs on the court of your fight squad.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. And the Trailblazers call time here.
All right, you're coming on the court. Come on, get back for your Timberwolves. Substitution on court.
Brogdon against Edwards. Here's Brogdon. Here's Sharp. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is a capable shooter from distance. We know how efficient he is, but boy, does that set up the passing game pretty.
Anthony Simons has been leading the... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Knocks down the triple.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Edwards against Brogdon. Pass to Grant. Just 5 on the clock. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And the Trailblazers lead by 21.
Well, Grant is going to have to expand his range. And how about the confidence on that jumper?
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Wainwright's checked in for Portland. Anthony Simons comes in for Sharp. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Simons. And another three from Minnesota.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Edwards gone 2 of 3 shooting from distance here. Simons against Conley. Simons outside. Drives to the hoop. And he jams it home with authority.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in. He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And he commits the intentional foul. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns comes in for Gobert, and McDaniels is subbed in for Brown. Simons passes to Wainwright. Back to Simons. 5 on the clock. Lets the three fly. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this.
Oh, throw it
Look
down!
out.
Can you say
Wow.
elevation?
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now Simons. Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Simons has got 37. McDaniels from long range. Drops in the three.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
McDaniels against Simons. Ayton with a screen. Simons passes to Ayton. And Ayton, throw it down!
Well, incredible finesse. DeAndre Ayton gets loose and does some work.
Left side, Edwards. Towns finds Edwards. Outside Conley. Puts up a three. And it's Portland with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Trailblazers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Simons.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
From deep three-point land, sinks it. What range from downtown? Simons got 40 points.
Incredible. He will hit that from another time zone.
And that one's good from Conley.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a three.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Simons with it. Fires from way outside. Did he? He did!
From long range. Whoa!
How about that? Edwards looking for an opening. And he drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And here's Simons.
Games on paper, but we see these types of games in this league, and sometimes they can surprise you.
Listen, every team is not a title contender. Some squads are in that rebuilding phase. Let's see if the weaker team can compete tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the 1. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got the first points up on the board for the Trailblazers. Now, here's Maxey, defended by Thibault. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That is his first foul of the game. Philadelphia with the ball. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Thibault. And that one's good, Maxey.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And 1 point of focus for the Blazers. Steve, they're trying to be more disruptive defensively.
Yes, Kevin. Blocks and steals can get you out and running. But when you don't have that, easy buckets are harder to come by, Kevin.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Ayton, and now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss. One of Ayton's specialties.
Nobody near Melton. Basket is good, the assist from Harris.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Grant sets a screen for Simon. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside, Maxey takes it inside. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Simon. Grant with a screen on Melton. Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Agile drive by Anthony Simons. He sees an opening and takes off.
Maxey passes to Covington. Back to Maxey. Ball stolen. One-on-one fast break. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Look at Simon's move, making the effort to get out ahead on the break.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw good, Maxey. 1:41 left to play in the first. Simons against Melton. Simons with the ball. He's got 8. Ayton a screen on Melton. 6 to shoot. And it's...
Love it, love it. A pro at working the pick and roll. Simons just taking what the defense gives him.
And what a score Anthony Simons has become, Steve. Wow.
I love it, Kevin, because he can do it from all 3 levels. Smooth jumper, uses his body to protect the ball when he's driving inside, and some nights he's unstoppable.
Now here's Simons. After the miss from Joel Embiid. That one good for 2. Simons has got 12 in the game.
I bet coach is loving what Anthony Simons is doing. Always nice to see a scorer at his best.
Embiid the screen. The 76ers with another miss. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep here. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
There's 39 seconds left to play here in the first. Simons with the screen on Maxey. Ayton finds Simons. Just 5 on the clock. And Ayton throws it down.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
Outside, Maxey into the lane and slam dunk by Maxey.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Ayton a screen on Melton.
We've seen Anthony go for 40% from deep for an entire season. You know this man can...
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Trailblazers. They finish off the first quarter on a 15-5 run. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, in at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. Maxey trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Portland leading by 8. Now Brogdon. He has yet to score all alone. And it's cracked that time on the assist by Brogdon.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Here's Maxey. No good from outside. Harris against Brogdon. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Brogdon against Maxey. Back to Ayton. Shot clock at 5. Brogdon against Maxey. And Embiid pulls it down.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
You know what we call this play? A dumb play all the way around, especially at this particular time.
Trains the three-pointer.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Ayton sets the pick for Brogdon. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Maxey against Brogdon. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Maxey. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Now, here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Embiid wide open. Another three for Philadelphia.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
And Brogdon, here we go. Yes, that goes in.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Outside, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Grant outside. 1:52 left here in the second. And the dunk by Grant.
If he has a lane, Grant's taking it right to the rack.
The 76ers trail by 6. It is tough to overlook the pedigree of the Grant family, but you see where Jeremy Grant gets his talent.
No mistaking that, Kevin. When your dad is Harvey Grant and your uncle is Horace Grant, you're destined to make it in the NBA.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy and be always ready to deliver.
And Brogdon has got the ball here for Portland. The pass to Ayton. Now Thibault, guarded by Embiid. Brogdon outside. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
And the 76ers call time here. A different look now for Portland. Wainwright's checked in, and it's Simons in for Malcolm Brogdon. And then for Philadelphia, Reedy's checked in for Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Melton. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Maxey. Pass to Oubre. He dishes it to Covington. Back to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
Oubre against Simon. Nice move. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Anthony Simons is a true bucket getter. Even when you foul him, he finds ways to score.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the game. Free throw good, Simon. 24 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Oubre from down in the low post. It goes. Oubre's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now, here's Simons. He's got 18. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Not just a jump shooter, Anthony can make plays at the rim.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And we are not.
The previous play is under review.
Yet, officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replays here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
We've got Sharp. Jeremy Grant is out there with Williams. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Wainwright in at the 3 slot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Harris, no good. Portland leading by 4. And an intentional foul right there.
Robert Covington. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now, here's Sharp. Defended by Beverly. There's the pick. Pass to Simons. Shot clock at 6. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Williams can't get it to go.
Meeting right at the rim, he typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Beverly dishes to Embiid. Back to Beverly. Passes to Covington. There's the drive, and the dunk by Covington.
Showing some tenacity on that take. Robert Covington with the athleticism on that play.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Second half rolling along now, about a minute played here. And for an undrafted player, Smitty, Robert Covington has had an impressive career so far.
He has, Kevin. Robert Covington understands what's expected of him, which is to help provide leadership and solid defense.
The 76ers trail, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in.
Number 0.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxi. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for the Trailblazers. Here's Sharp. Here he goes. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Gotta respect Shaedon Sharp's jumping ability. He saw the lane to the rim, and he slammed it through.
Here's Maxi, and slam dunk by Maxi.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Now, here's Maxi, defended by Thybulle. Elton with a screen on Grant. Here's Maxi. Plays it up and banks it in. Maxi's got 21.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick or the lay-in.
And it's Simons off the drive. Good work there as it goes. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
Gotta be mindful of Anthony Simons. He looks to score close to the rim whenever he can.
Maxi kicks to Covington. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his third foul of the game. Ayton, he's checked in for the Trailblazers.
Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him.
Grant outside. Back to Simons. Grant sets a screen for Simons.
2 minutes remaining.
6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
From about 19 feet and too long on the shot.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Left side, Maxi. For the tie. Oh, Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
Just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Walker's checked in for Portland. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Anthony Simons. Philadelphia also making some changes. Reed is checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Maxi. And that one's good, Brogdon.
Underrated as an athlete. Brogdon's speed helps him get to where he wants to be.
Here's Melton. Bucket is good. Melton's got 5 points so far.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
And you can't make many mistakes when guarding Brogdon, or he'll unleash his size and strength in full throttle.
Reed, a screen on Brogdon. That's good from Harris on the assist from Reed. Harris has got it all tied up now for the 76ers. And that's an intentional foul. Some changes for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Harris. And Oubre subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
76ers substitution.
Here's Walker.
Martin Jr.
Brogdon looking it over. Ayton sets the pick for Brogdon. Over to the left wing. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And there's the pass to Sharp. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Now it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Stolen by Walker. Oh, and here comes Walker all alone. And Walker throws it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. It's the Trailblazers. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Philadelphia calls time here. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said, if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. They'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point. Maxey with it. Ogden picks him up. And here's Harris from the arc. And it's Portland with the rebound. Three-pointer, Simon. And it's Melton with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 6. Maxey passes to Harris. It's tipped. Back to Maxey. Pass to Harris for the three. And the three ball is good.
Beautiful catch and shoot. Look at the pass right on time. And Tobias, he knocks it down.
Ogden against Maxey. Ayton a screen on Maxey. Here's Brogdon. And again, it's Portland converting.
How about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. Another three for Philadelphia.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
That bucket in no time at all. Now it's a 7-point Portland lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Blazers.
Their defense. It's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Good.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Embiid finds Maxey. Back to Embiid. Fires the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot. You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
Maxey looking it over. Passes it to Embiid. There's the dish to Covington. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Maxey's got 26.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And Simons, here we go. And the shot is good. Simons has got 33 points.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Oh, the power on that throwdown!
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brogdon the pass to Simons. Ayton a screen on Melton. Simons, and he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And the pass to Brogdon.
especially when you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Brandon Ingram out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, down low. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Melton. A clear look for McCollum. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Maxey. That one goes in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Covington. Good D by Covington.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
And the 76ers another 3.
Well, he's letting the defense know that he can do it from that kind of distance. Covington knocking it in.
Harris, a screen on Jones. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. McCollum against Melton. To stop the run. And McCollum puts it in.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finish. It's just how shifty he is.
Covington, a screen on Jones. Maxey attacking, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that BA comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. But this guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. McCollum into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 6 points.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
Now here's Maxey. He has 6. Pass to Covington. Here's Harris. Picked by Covington. Harris on the attack. And Harris throws it down.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Trailing by 5. Yep, that one goes. Give him 8. The 76ers have gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. Outside Covington. Pass to Harris. Picked by Covington. And here is Maxey. Back to Harris. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Harris at 6'9" is a big body, and the defense has got to do a better job of pushing him outside the paint.
Now here's Jones, still without a bucket. To the inside, Ingram. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, A quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Melton passes to Embiid. Rejected by Valanciunas.
How about that 7'6" wingspan of Valanciunas that helps him erase the shot?
There's 14 seconds left now in the first quarter. McCollum against Melton. Three-pointer. No good on the shot. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Sixers ahead, up 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Up top, McCollum. Melton covers. It's good. McCollum's got 10.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half. And you look at what C.J. McCollum brings to the table, a skilled marksman and a calming presence in the locker room.
Well, what do you expect from the president of the Players Association? I mean, he's got to be regal, he's got to be refined, and he's super polished on and off the floor.
Embiid from outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
And it's McCollum penetrating, and down it goes. 2 points.
Tremendous individual play. I mean, challenging the heart of that defense.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Jones. Pass to Melton. Screen by Embiid. Ingram against Covington. Back to Embiid. Clock at 4. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
McCollum, a pass to Valanciunas. And stolen by Melton. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Covington up top. Back to Melton. Fires the 3, and a clear foul there. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Reed's checked in for Embiid. Oubre comes in for Melton. And it's Beverly in for Maxey. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Here's Nance. Back to Daniels. Nance with a screen on Beverly. Pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
Oubre passes to Beverly. Harris with it. Let's go with a three. Fires in the triple. Harris has got 10.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Nance for three. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. Now, that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, BA, they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings.
Harris passes to Reed. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. Brent, when you look at the Pelicans' 2023 season, health played a big part in their ups and downs.
No doubt about it, BA. So difficult to build a winning culture, or at least a consistent competitive culture, when guys are in and out of that lineup. So consistency is a key. If they get that for their coaching staff, this team has a real chance to make some noise this year. And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Covington finds Harris. Covington, a screen on Ingram. Harris passes to Reed. Up and in on the layup.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Ingram on the wing. Nance with a screen on Harris. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter, and the shot goes. Here's Beverly. No made baskets yet. Pass to Oubre. Inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes, and he doesn't make a mistake that time.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Batum is checked in for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Tobias Harris. Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. Here's Alvarado. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Williamson passes to Alvarado. Just 5 to shoot. Williamson with a screen on Oubre. Alvarado. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, he'd like to have that one back. I think there was an angle to get to that ball, but a bit reckless on that play.
And he's good on the second.
Kelly Oubre is a multi-talented forward that plays with a lot of confidence. He can keep this kind of consistency. He's going to do some damage in this league.
Here's Maxey. And that's not going to go.
Hard to score on Herbert Jones. He will lock you up.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. And it's Hawkins in at the small forward. McCollum draws the double. Takes it inside. Kicks it out to Williamson. Drills it from deep.
Nice to see Zion using his outside game. His jumper's a good weapon for him.
To the right side. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Pelicans.
Embiid, a screen on Jones. Maxey finds Embiid. 6 to shoot. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 8 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. It's going to be McCollum shooting. That one on Melton. And McCollum, no good on that one. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster. But there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Pass to Covington. Launches it. Valanciunas with a rebound. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 8-point game. Rebound by the 76ers. They've led by as many as 11. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
Here's Maxey. Give him 8. Embiid passes to Melton. Screen by Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
For 3, McCollum. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Embiid from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
Here's McCollum. Good D by Melton.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Harris on the attack. Here's Embiid. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Embiid's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, it feels like Christmas right now, just gift-wrapping points.
That's his second personal.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Kicks it out to Williamson. 4-3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
The big man with the soft touch. Zion flexing the range.
Brent, you just never know what you're going to see from Zion when he's on the floor.
Well, it's been so great. I mean, exhilarating when he's healthy. I just wish that that would be something we'd see more and more often. Easily one of the most dominant forces in the NBA.
Pass to Valanciunas. And there's Williamson on the assist from Valanciunas. Williamson's got 8.
Yeah, Williamson, such a menace inside that just doesn't matter what the defense is going to do there.
Now here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid ignores the contact and converts.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Goes up on the baseline. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Timeout for the Sixers. And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers? You
and the 76ers will have a different look here. Batum is checked in for Covington. Martin comes in for Tobias Harris. Oubre, he's checked in for Melton. And it's Beverly in for Maxey. Ingram's checked in for New Orleans. Daniels comes in for McCollum. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Picked by Reed. Oubre passes to Reed. Back to Oubre. Batum outside. To the middle. And he gets it to go. Give him 8.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
Daniels, that one's true. The 76ers have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Batum sets a screen. Beverly puts it in off the killer crossover. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Beverly showing off some handle there. You got a little bit of room, and he didn't disappoint with his decision-making there.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Now Beverly. Pass to Oubre. They get it again. That'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Philadelphia now holding a 12-point lead at quarters. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Beverly in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Beverly, the pass to Covington. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And Covington has proven to be a team player, willing to share it.
McCollum against Melton. Outside for Ingram. The 3 is up. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
He's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Maxey, he's checked in for Beverly. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 14. The 3, Covington nails it from beyond the arc. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Covington's range is a big asset for this offense.
It's McCollum with a drive. Chalk up 2 there.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Shot clock at 5. The steal. Now the Pelicans in transition. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
Pass to Harris. Down low. Embiid. Oh, somehow misses the one-handed flush. The Pelicans trail. Here's McCollum. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
And give them credit on the job they've done to narrow the gap with this big run.
Maxey with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Covington passes to Harris. Right wing. Clock at 6. Embiid misses.
76ers foul. Joel Embiid. That's his third personal.
All Murphy has done since he's entered the NBA is shoot the lights out from the free throw line.
Here's New Orleans. They're on a 14-5 run. And it's McCollum penetrating. Soft touch off the glass. Now just a 1-point 76ers lead.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame. They count on Harris to get their offense going. He delivers.
Here's McCollum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 14 points now in the second half.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Seemed extremely focused on that hoop the whole way. You could see it in his eyes. Was not going to be denied.
McCollum, the rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Jones against Maxey, and stolen by Jones. There's McCollum with the 3. On target from range. McCollum's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, play him to take the drive, and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jump.
For 3, Maxey. Valanciunas with a rebound. New Orleans has gotten 7 of 8 3-pointers to go in this game. Outside Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
McCollum looking it over. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas with a screen on Melton. And it's McCollum penetrating.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you.
Back to Maxey. Here's the 3. And knocks down the 3.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
With the drive. And a foul called on the pan. No surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many... this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the... And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
You're coming down the stretch. You got to get the ball into your scorer's hands. Somebody's going to make the right decision, and that guy is C.J. McCollum. Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Ingram on the wing, covered by Covington. Ingram, the pass to Jones. McCollum against Melton.
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. And there's the screen. Driving to the basket. The big man, Embiid, drops the hammer.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
And the Pelicans call time here. They're behind by 1. 9 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments. This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
outside Covington, over Ingram. Oh, the
In for a high-speed game.
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Trey Murphy is out there with Ingram. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, home in the paint. From outside the arc, McCollum no good. Caruso finds Ball. Williams with the ball. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
I just love watching how he handles the rock. I mean, an ability to get to wherever he wants on the floor.
McCollum no good.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
Can they get it? And the basket by McCollum.
Phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum's becoming a master at that mid-range. And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And here's McCollum for 3. Vucevic with the rebound. For Chicago, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Nice steal from Valanciunas. New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now here's McCollum. Now the pass to Valanciunas. Just 3 to shoot. McCollum kicks to Ingram. 3-pointer.
Love the fact that Ball can use his lift to annoy shooters. Make sure whoever he's on doesn't get off a clean shot.
Now here's Levine. He's covered closely. Shoots the 3. And the Bulls another 3.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Ingram. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. The Bulls making a switch here. Craig's checked in. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. That one goes. Count it.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
To the left wing, takes a 3. Craig can't get it to go. Pelicans trail by 8. LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation that they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
Now here's Caruso. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul. Williams, he's checked in for Torrey Craig.
Second team foul.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Levine feeling it out a bit. It's stolen by Jones. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
Drummond's checked in for the Bulls. 1:39 left in the first quarter. Bean passes to Caruso. Here's Drummond. Second chance shot, and the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas, reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
For a power forward, you got to be impressed with Patrick Williams' shooting.
Especially from deep. He shoots a good clip from there, a solid stretch forward, and it's because he focuses on taking high percentage shots.
Now here's Levine. He's got 5. Williams passes to Caruso. The kick out to Ball. 5 to shoot. Williams inside. He is guarded by McCollum. And the rejection by Valanciunas. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Ball dishes to Williams. Outside, Levine. Back to Williams. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time.
For the Bulls, previous play is Patrick Williams.
What constituted the original personal foul? Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Moving it. And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Ingram. He dishes it to McCollum. Back to Ingram. And that one released in time, but no good. It's been all about Lonzo Ball for the Bulls. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jose Alvarado is out there with Daniels. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Ingram.
The second overall pick in 2016. Ingram's a special talent at 6'8". He can do anything offensively.
Here's DeRozan. And then Ingram picking up that last bucket.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
Here is Daniels. Light covering. Here's Ingram. Driving inside.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Back to Caruso. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. Basket counts. We've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball.
DeRozan finds Caruso.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Here's Vucevic with the drive.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And slammed up by Ingram.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And good that time. White's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
On the wing, Daniels. White covering, and that one is hammered home.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Craig. No scoring in this one. And DeRozan kicks to Craig. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Here's Vucevic. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And we've seen this type of effortless dominance from Ingram before, growing accustomed to carrying the load.
Here's Craig. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Outside DeRozan. The wide open look here for Vucevic. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Vucevic has got 7 points in the game. Alvarado passes to Daniels. Craig against Ingram. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
White goes in, and he banks in the layup. White's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Dean comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. Chicago making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic, and Ball subbed in for Alex Caruso. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Williamson comes in for Ingram. Hawkins checked in for Trey Murphy. And McCollum subbed in for Dyson Daniel.
I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. Williamson is skilled at finishing on the defense.
Williams finds Drummond. Back to Williams. To the inside. And it's Drummond with the jam.
With a large frame and a willingness to get physical, Drummond's a relentless rebounder.
Williamson a screen on Ball. To the paint. And the dunk by Williams. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's good. 11 points for Lonzo Ball.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
Back to Williamson. So it's the Chicago Bulls bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
Played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
White and Levine on the wing. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the guard position. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half.
Credit to Levine. Not an easy hoop, but total focus on his shot helped out.
Kicks it out to Williamson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Now here's McCollum. From deep three-point land. No good. Shot missing. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They've led by as much as 10. Ball with it. Now defended by McCollum. White wide open. He fires. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
Whistle no matter what the situation is.
Now Ball. Larry Nance missing from long range. Ball's knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And the Bulls making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans. White, good.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it fired.
Oh, wow! Oh, that was unbelievable.
Now that is a finish for the ages.
Oh, man. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Williams kicks to Levine. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Now it's Caruso. He's checked in for Ball. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Williams passes to Levine. Williams, a screen on Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Trains it from beyond the arc. Vucevic has got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls. And Vucevic, RJ, one of the few NBA players from Switzerland.
Yeah, he's in a pretty exclusive club of Swiss players. Just 4 players coming from there. All of them since 2006. I love it when we get new players from new countries. It just grows the game.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Williams. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when calls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. Downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, D.A. A lot of things to consider. Thanks. Here's Williamson. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And that's grown man muscle. Williamson relishes any chance he gets to take the defense on and finish.
And White kicks to Vucevic. In the corner, it's Levine. Ball's checked in for Chicago.
Second team foul. Checking into the game for...
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Lonzo Ball. Timeout for the Bulls. Who wants the defense?
And the Bulls making a change here. Williams is checked in. New Orleans also making some changes. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. Trey Murphy comes in for Hawkins. And Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Ingram wide open. The three-pointer no good. The Bulls leading by 13. Here's Williams. For Chicago, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Bulls.
And the first one at the line is good. And Williams drops them both. 1:24 left in the third quarter of the game. Ingram against Williams. Ingram dishes to Jones. Back to Ingram. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Ingram's got 16.
Utilizing his crazy length, Ingram has that 7'3" wingspan, and it helps him score over the defenders.
Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
For three, Ingram kicks it out to Jones. The three, and Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Goes up the baseline. Outside Williams. Back to Vucevic. And Vucevic throws it down.
Getting physical on the glass and getting a bucket, that's what Vuce does.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Back to Levine. Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried. Levine's got 10 points here in the second half.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
And that one's good. Ingram.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Jones from outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Herbert Jones is out there with Daniels. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Ingram in at the power forward. Bean passes to Vucevic. And Vucevic throws it down.
Look, Vuce is a big man that can score at all 3 levels. And look, his versatility makes him a nightmare for defenses.
Passes it to Valanciunas from deep. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Ball finds Vucevic for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Vucevic has got 20 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Valanciunas. Pelicans trail by 21. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk. Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Another miss by Vucevic.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Here's Daniels in a strong finish with 2 hands.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Timeout call, the Bulls. DeMar DeRozan is checked in for Williams. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. McCollum's checked in. Vucevic with the bucket.
The ability to stretch the floor is such a dangerous weapon for Vuce and his team.
And the basket is good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Outside ball. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Pelicans trail by 18. Pass to Ingram. The three from McCollum, nailed from three-point land.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now.
Previous play is under 2 shots.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
The ruling on the floor stands.
it really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. They said to the team, I know you guys are tired, but let's end this game strong. Let's get the win. Big last stretch here, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Vucevic, and Jones sends it back, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Here's McCollum. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
A minute 50 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Bulls lead by 18.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Pass to Ingram. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Ingram's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Bulls.
Well, the one thing that jumps out in this game is the free throw shooting, which they did a much better job at.
Absolutely. A big plus. And oftentimes your performance at the line can be the difference in a game. And I think tonight we saw that.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Vucevic.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
Vucevic. Outside, Levine. Shot clock at 5. Offensive rebound. And finally they hit one.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's McCollum. He gets that one.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Here's Vucevic. The kick out to Ball. Levine dishes the ball. Goes back up. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Jones from outside. Off the mark.
And do damage on the break.
And I don't know anybody who loves basketball that doesn't love this kind of matchup. Get your track shoes on and keep your head out of the popcorn. They're getting up and down in windshield wiper fashion.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the small forward position. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Here's McDaniels. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
You see McDaniels setting the pick and then finding a soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
Vucevic drives in, and he makes it on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Conley. Inside, Towns laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, BA, would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
Good chance here for Vucevic. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Ball, such a terrific passer. He seems to have a sixth sense, nice feel, which is hard to teach.
Conley passes to Reed, to the middle. Here's Towns. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Here's Towns. The Bulls making their last shot. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Ball passes to Vucevic. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
Comfortable operating near the basket. Vucevic has size plus touch. That's a nice recipe for scoring in multiple ways.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
That one's good for 2.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Here's Levine for 3. Towns with a rebound. And Towns has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Reed sets a screen. Towns goes in, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Towns is especially dangerous when he's cutting to the rim like this. Really good mobility for a big guy.
Ball with it. He's picked up by Conley. Really left him alone that time. Caruso's got 5 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
To the inside. Here's Towns. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
Pass to Williams. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Back to Conley. From behind the arc. Sinks the tray.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
1:15 left in the first quarter. On the wing, Caruso fires the 3. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. From deep, Conley. Not going to go that time. Chicago's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Levine showing you good effort that time, not allowing the foul to stop him from getting the shot off.
And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Brown comes in for Edwards. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game. And here's Brown for three. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Chicago leading. On the wing, Levine. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Conley against Ball. Reed a screen on Ball. Conley goes in. Count that one. Conley's got 5.
Yeah, forcing his way through the defense, Conley's really developed his strength over the years.
And here's Caruso outside. Another shot. And he lays it in.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Outside Conley. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Totally fearless. Conley clashes against strong defense inside. He'll go to any lengths to find those shots.
9 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe. And so it's Chicago with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with Ball, and it's Levine in at the 3.
Hey, he's always looking to go downhill, and when he's on the attack, he's going for the dunk.
McDaniels passes to Brown. Gobert with a screen on Caruso, and here's Brown for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Over to the left wing. Stolen by Conley. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. And Brown with the stuff.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Reed. Moore comes in for McDaniels. Anthony Edwards has checked in for Brown. And Milton subbed in for Mike Conley. And a change for the Bulls. White's checked in. Misses the layup. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 6. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul of the game. Milton against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Milton passes to Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Milton passes to Towns. Picked by Gobert. Towns against Williams. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And the dunk by LaVine.
And you know what you like about LaVine as a finisher? I mean, he can go straight to the rack, pop out to the 3, and can do everything in between as well.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels. Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And stolen by Edwards. Here's the break. Milton for three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did. Coach Finch said, quote, he is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides an insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player. Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. Shot is good by Levine.
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Moore. And Conley subbed in for Milton. The Bulls making a switch here. Edwards for three. They grab their own miss. 46 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Edwards can't get that one to fall. For Chicago, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Back to White. Outside for Levine. And Levine knocks down the three.
Total confidence. Levine was ready to go.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Edwards against White. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has gotten his first points in this one.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
And I tell you what, Ball has excellent speed. He's got good size, and his savvy shows up right there because he's cutting right into the heart of the defense at just the right time.
Fires for three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. Bulls out in front. They lead by 12. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Edwards for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Back to Ball. Three-pointer. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards. Chicago making some changes. DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine, and it's Caruso in for White. Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Caruso against Edwards. Shoots over Caruso. Edwards can't hit.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
DeRozan into the lane. Drummond finds Craig. Back to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
New players get more dunks than Drummond. He's a center who plays like a traditional center, looking to throw it down every chance he gets.
And it's powered home by Towns.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. DeRozan's got his first 3 points of the game.
I love the shot preparation DeRozan shows there. Ready before he caught it.
Shot's good by Towns.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
DeRozan against McDaniels. DeRozan left side. And here's Caruso outside. Rebound Minnesota.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. McDaniels with it. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Brown comes in for Edwards. And Milton subbed in for Mike Conley. And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Outside Milton, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Milton. And it seems like every team is looking for size and shooting out of the backcourt, Clark. Shake Milton fits that bill.
Yeah, you can't have enough of that size and shooting and versatility. Milton is 6'6", but he's got the wingspan of a condor, excellent range on the jump shot, and I think he's steadily improving in other areas of his game. That's too easy for DeRozan. I mean, you can't give him that kind of look on the inside.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Brown. He's got 5. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. Brown. Outside McDaniels. Beyond the arc.
You know, DeRozan has to put so much into the offensive end. You wonder if his defense suffers at times, but not that time. He was all over that shot.
Yeah, that one's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Gobert passes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on DeRozan. McDaniels, that's good.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make 3. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Well, I tell you what, DeRozan really packs a punch now. He's an explosive athlete with really good strength. I mean, he's got great size for a backcourt dominant scorer.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Brown for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Brown's got 8.
The pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Vucevic, and he converts the layup. And the Bulls lead by 14.
Superb body control by Vucevic, bouncing off the defense and burying the shot.
And here's Brown for 3, and another 3 from Minnesota.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. DeRozan. Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. Second shot opportunity. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. Vucevic has got 3 assists in the game.
DeRozan from mid-range makes it look so easy.
Outside, Brown. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for him at that end of the floor.
Brown against Caruso. Brown passes to Towns. Milton for 3. And it goes! He gets it! Wow! And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. Right side, Williams. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Timberwolves shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. Picked by Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Hits the trifecta.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the Bulls call time here. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And a change for the Bulls. Levine's checked in. Here's DeRozan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
DeRozan is deceptive in his height and quickness, so they can make him hard to guard, especially from this area.
And the Bulls making a change here. Drummond's checked in.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Towns, a screen on DeRozan. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by DeRozan. Oh, what you say? Wow. My goodness. Come on now. And he dunks it down.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Levine attacking. Here's Drummond. They get the rebound. Pass to Levine. Here's DeRozan going inside. Here's Drummond. Goes up again. Here's Levine. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed. Levine's got 22 points.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
It's Edwards on the wing. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Caruso, he's checked in for Chicago. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Towns a screen on ball. The shot by Conley, no good.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Levine attacking. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Levine against McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
And it's fouled! And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Patrick Williams. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even at
The previous play is able to
and a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
and give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Ball with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside, Williams. Nice D from Reed.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Stolen by Ball. And now the Bulls in transition. Levine passes to Williams. The Bulls with another miss.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
There's Ball with a three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Lonzo becoming more consistent with his catch-and-shoot jumper. I know it doesn't look that good, but it's got nice touch on it, and it's effective.
Oh, got that one up quick.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Pass to Drummond. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. 1:10 left in the final quarter. Williams. And he lays it up and in.
A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed a win for the Bulls.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach LaVine.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And, you know, he's got that skill set.
Here's Caruso. Nice D from Reed. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. A 12-point game. Towns passes to Reed. Towns a screen on Levine. McDaniels from long range. Gets the three to fall.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere. Those guys are a luxury to have.
Williams finds Levine. Oh, and Reed with a block. Outside Edwards. From the arc. On the money.
tonight.
Well, Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reed in at the center.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Simons surveying the D. Ayton inside. Guarded by Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Portland needs to get off a shot. Stolen by Reed. Fast break. Here they come. Edwards against Brogdon. Edwards. That's good. Edwards got 5 now.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Ah, so much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
Now here's Towns. McDaniels finds Towns. Screen by McDaniels. Pass to Reed. Brogdon against Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Reed gets the bucket.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Reed the pass to Towns. And stolen by Ayton. And now Portland on the break. Now here's Simons. McDaniels defending. And Simons is good for 3. Simons has got his second basket of the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Reed, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's excellent awareness from Karl Anthony Towns. Set your teammate up. We know you're a great scorer, Cat.
Now, here's Simons. He's guarded closely. Pass to Ayton. Now, here's Simons. Guarded by Reed. 4 on the clock. From downtown. Again, Simons missing. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Minnesota making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. 1:19 left here in the first quarter. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old, and when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Here's Conley. Tries again, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Minnesota ball.
Here is Edwards. 5 points in the game. To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He misses the free throw.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
Good on the second free throw. 35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Drives to the hoop. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Blazers breaker dance crew, everyone. Let them hear it.
Minnesota leading by 6. Conley kicks to Gobert. Back to Conley. Shoots over Brogdon. With 1 on the clock.
Yeah, this is the next step for DeAndre Ayton. He's got to work hard on the defensive end to make a difference.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
And at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Right now, let's send it over to...
Got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And the Timberwolves call time here. Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Number 32.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
Now, here's Simons. D right on him. Down low. And finished off by Williams.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Towns. Count it. And it's 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Towns a screen on Brogdon. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
They swipe it. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. Trailblazers trail by 4. Hey, GA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 5.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Simons on the wing. Edwards defending. Simons, the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Edwards. He's got 7 inside. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Attention Blazer fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance Team.
For the Trailblazers, Andre Ayton's checked in for Williams. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Anthony Simons. Minnesota also making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Brown comes in for Edwards. And it's Jake Milton in for Mike Conley. Now, here's Sharp. The feed to Ayton. Kicks it out to Grant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Brogdon. Portland again missing.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Gobert with a screen for Towns. Over Grant. And again, it's Minnesota.
This guy's more comfortable from that range than most 7-footers. Mr. Towns, such a sweet shooting big.
Brogdon against Milton. And it's Brogdon off the drive. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Now here's Brown. Still scoreless. Grant against Towns. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Here's Sharp, and there's the drive. And then Sharp with the dunk.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Trailblazers trail by 8. Brogdon scanning the floor. Launches it. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, you have to love DeAndre Ayton's effort, intensity, and relentlessness as a rebounder.
Pass to McDaniels. Over in the corner, Brown. Gobert, the screen. Yep, that one goes in there. Brown's got his first basket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Malcolm Brogdon. Previous play is under review.
Be tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Get loud and let him hear it.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. That free throw good from Brogdon.
Malcolm Brogdon has proven more than capable of producing at a high level on the offensive end, both as a scorer and as a passer. And we know he is a quality defensive player. Great positioning, great intellect. He's a true two-way force.
Brown outside. 1 second left. Gobert. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Timberwolves ahead, up by 5. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
And let's hear it for Red Panda.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, and Fernie Simons getting it done today.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Naj Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Brown. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Milton in at the point guard. There's Brown with the three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is number one. He is Minnesota's all-time leader at points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Simons, he's checked in for Portland. Both teams will make substitutions. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. 6-point game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. DA, thank you so much.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Now, here's Simons. McDaniels defending. And rebounded by McDaniels.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Edwards. Driving the lane, and the shot goes in. Edwards got 9.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniels' stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for the Trailblazers.
Malcolm Brogdon.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Conley scanning the floor. Towns a screen on Brogdon. Conley the pass to Towns. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Trailblazers trail by 8. Bounce pass from Brogdon. Now here's Simons. Guarded closely. That's a basket. He is 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Conley against Brogdon. Conley the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
Simons on the wing. 17 points in the game. Good on the three-point shot.
But you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Screen by McDaniel. And it's Towns penetrating. Count that one. Towns has got 4 this quarter.
Now, this is what separates Karl Anthony Towns from other players his size. That quick first step to get to the drive game.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. And that'll be his third foul so far. 1:02 left in the third. Towns sets the pick for Conley, and Reed has it in the corner. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Trailblazers trail by 8. Now Simons. 20 points for him. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And the Timberwolves call time here.
They're out there always working hard. Your Blazers breaker dance crew.
Here is Edwards. 9 points in the game so far.
Trailblazers foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good, Edwards.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
Sharps checked in for Brogdon. And Simons, here we go. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Timberwolves leading by 7. Towns with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. The pass to Sharp, back to Simons. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. With 1 on the clock, and Towns throws it down.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Minnesota in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Simons on the wing. He's joined by Thybulle. Andre Ayton out there with Grant. And it's Sharp in at the 1. That's the group in the game. Oh!
My goodness. How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Simons with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. Ayton finds Simons. From the arc. Again, Simons missing.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And here's the fast break. Thybulle for 3. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Thybulle's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Simons against Edwards. Grant sets a screen for Simons. The Trailblazers rebound. Ayton kicks to Grant. Grant with a screen on Edwards. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer, Simons. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Dish now to Towns. Back to Gobert. The kick out to Towns. He takes it in. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the stripe.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
They've been in the zone from mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they've found in that space.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Shaden Sharp. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Gobert with a screen for Brown. He kicks it to McDaniels. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Simon. Takes the 12-footer and hits.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Conley against Brogdon. Inside, Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Pass to Brogdon. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Ayton. Count that one.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. It's in there. Conley with the assist. That's now 8 points for Rudy Gobert.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass. Okay, Malcolm Brogdon getting off your feet in a hurry and leaving no doubt.
And here's Brown. And stolen by Thibault. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. And Ayton throws it down.
Now, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
And Reed has it in the corner. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Timberwolves.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Grant the pass to Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot, and that's a foul, and it's called on Troy Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Brogdon against Brown. Grant with a screen on Brown. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Nails the triple.
Well, just find a way. Malcolm Brogdon stepping up in a big one.
seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Simons and Thibault are the two wings. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the point. Now here's Grant. Gets the three ball to go.
I love how competitive Grant is, draining the revenge three in style.
Maxey on the wing, covered by Thibault. Three-pointer Embiid. And Ayton pulls it down. Now Portland with it. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
There's Simons with a three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
He is so accurate from the perimeter. Simons takes these shots with such confidence.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Covington, a screen on Simons. Shot clock at 6. Melton with the ball. Picked up by Grant. And that one's good. Melton.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Well, they gave him the nickname Inferno. Anthony Simons can really take over a game.
BA, when he's hot, watch out. Lights out shooting ability, and he can slice up a D with the best of them.
Now here's Simons. He's got 5. Ayton, a screen on Melton. And here's Simons outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
A pro at working the pick and roll. Simons just taking what the defense gives him.
Harris, a screen on Simons. Melton outside. Pass to Harris. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now Portland with it. They're on an 11-2 run. Here's Simons. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Cutting his way to a shot. Simons working at full speed.
The Sixers trailing. Embiid into the lane. And he was fouled in the end. They've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Defensive foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to...
What
What does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Simons outside, and there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. 6-point game. Brogdon finds Simons. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Screen by Embiid. For three, Maxey. Rebounded by Brogdon.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. They've got a 9-point lead. And there's Brogdon on the assist by Simons.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
I totally agree. They just can't be stopped. They're just firing on all cylinders.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Now here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Or cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Ayton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 6 to shoot. Simons outside. And that one is stuffed right through.
And once Simons gets cooking, watch out because he's capable of dominating games all by himself.
Diver against Maxey.
Now that's exactly what you want to see. Aggressive basketball at its best.
Punched it home with as much power as he could. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. Brogdon against Maxey. 4 on the clock. There's Simons with a 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That's on Joel Embiid.
Anthony Simons has proven himself as an effective and efficient scorer. Someone this team leans on to fill it up.
And he nails the 3rd.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink on it.
It's good! Did he do that? Counts at the buzzer! Oh! Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Trailblazers. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why: excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Thibault and Grant are in the forward spots. Shaden Sharp out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at center.
You're looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Smitty, if you could choose one current guy to play alongside, who would it be?
Ooh, that's a tough question, BA, but I'm going to go with Steph Curry. I think the reason why is because of the range he shoots it with. Will give me a lot of room on the other side to get buckets.
3-pointer Embiid. And the 76ers another 3.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Grant with a screen on Beverly. Sharp passes to Grant. No good with the triple. Philadelphia has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his 1st personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Covington, a screen on Thibault. For 3, Maxey. He buries it from 3. Maxey's got 15.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Grant with a screen on Maxey. Here's Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
Rising up. Brogdon, not your average point guard.
Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Well, Smitty, Portland had that streak of 8 straight playoff appearances. Now they've missed out 2 years in a row.
It's a talented BA but frustrated group in Portland. But you know what? They'll be back.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the incredible athleticism of Scoot Henderson has drawn comparison to players like Westbrook, Wall, and Rose. Scoot said, quote, "No, I don't want to try to follow up anybody. I want to have my own career where people compare to me. But those are some great players, some great guards, and leaders. But I just want to make my own path." BA?
Yeah, and that's where you have to be mentally. Thanks, Allie. Embiid can't hit.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 6. Outside Covington. Pass to Beverly. Stolen by Ayton. Out on his own on the break. And he double clutches and throws it down.
Wow, anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
Now Embiid. Embiid muscles through the contact.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
The Trailblazers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Outside Brogdon. There's 1:54 left in the second. Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Covington, a screen on Thibault. Embiid from outside. And it's Portland with a rebound. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Sharp passes to Brogdon. Ayton, a screen on Maxey. Outside Brogdon. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Embiid, a screen on Brogdon. And it's Maxey missing.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Reed's checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. Martin, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Oubre in for Tyrese Maxey. A big group substitution here for Portland. Robert Williams checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Grant. Wainwright's checked in for Thibault. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Brogdon.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Simons passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Martin with a screen on Simons. Martin outside.
Trailblazers foul. Anthony Simons. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Philadelphia.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Williams with the screen. There's Simons with a 3. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Timeout called, Portland.
Get loud and let him hear it.
So both teams changing it up here. Williams, a screen on Oubre. Simons passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
He gets it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Portland, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
Portland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Puts up a 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Quick little pull-up right there. I like seeing Simon stop on a dime like this.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they're on the break. The drive by Simons. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Brogdon, the pass to Williams. That shot missing. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul.
Here's Brogdon. He's got 5. Pass to Simons. There's the triple. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
So smooth with the jump shot. I love watching Anthony shoot the rock.
Harris outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Harris has got 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well. I don't think the D has an answer for him right now. He is just getting any shot he wants.
Embiid finds Covington. The 3. Embiid misses. The Trailblazers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. Sharp, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. For 3, here's Harris. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Harris has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and a triple from Harris, matching the one on the other end. Just great back and forth.
Simons outside, goes up on the wing, and it's Portland with another.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Pass to Harris. There's the 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Portland has got it going from the perimeter in the 3rd. 4 for 4 so far. Simons against Melton. Simons outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams from long range. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Maxey against Thibault. Out to Harris. To the wing on the left. Here's Embiid. And there's the drive. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
The control and focus from Embiid. Able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. And Philadelphia calls time here.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul. Blazer substitution. Number 2, DeAndre Ayton.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Reed's checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. Oubre, he's checked in for Melton. And it's Beverly in for Tyrese Maxey. Timeout called, Portland.
Everyone, your Sixers ENT. Give it up for your Sixers ENT. Looks like it's T-shirt time, fans.
Henderson, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the 2nd half. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And get up, Scoop. I mean, this guy is an incredible athlete.
Here's Oubre. And that one drops for him. Oubre's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Henderson against Beverly. Henderson drives in. Basket counts. And the Trailblazers lead by 20.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And the Trailblazers shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. Tries it from 19. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Philadelphia calls time here. And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a number 1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class drops him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece.
So the Trailblazers 5 right now. Simons and Thibault are the 2 wings. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
Melton against Simons. Grant with a screen on Melton. And here's Simons outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Harris passes to Maxey. Harris, a screen on Brogdon. Fires from deep. And it's Harris. That time on the assist from Maxey. Harris has got 12 points here in the 2nd half. And Ayton has got the ball here for Portland. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. There's Simons with a 3. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Harris on the wing. Back to Maxey. Covington, a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Covington. Here he goes. And the jam by Covington.
Showing some tenacity on that take. Robert Covington with the athleticism on that play.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. PA?
And Allie, thank you for that.
Not just a jump shooter, Anthony can make plays at the rim.
For Philadelphia, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Maxey. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Simons passes to Thibault. Simons against Melton. Ayton, a screen on Melton. And here's Simons outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Maxey finds Covington. Harris on the wing, covered by Thibault. Covington, a screen on Thibault. Back to Harris. And the 76ers another 3.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Melton against Simons. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Simons. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Simons got 45 points.
Gotta be mindful of Anthony Simons. He looks to score close to the rim whenever he can.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Simons against Maxey. From downtown, Simons. That one's good. Simons has got 48.
Countering the 3 at the other end. That's a nice shot by Simons.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Thibault. Back to Embiid. Launches it. No luck on that one. Portland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. There's Simons with a 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. For 3, Maxey. The putback. Rebounded by Brogdon. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Trailblazers.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Simons.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Ayton, a screen on Harris. Simons passes to Ayton. Out to Simons from 20 feet. On the wing, Simons. And stolen by Covington. Pass to Embiid. Here's Harris. And right on target.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
In this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the point. Now, here's Maxey. There's the pass to Embiid. Maxey against Jones. Embiid kicks to Melton. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
McCollum with the ball. Pass to Ingram. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. You know, Brent, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are improving. What do you think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and the play-in tournament in 2023, but there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right.
Embiid with a screen on Jones. He was all alone on that one.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas, that's a screen for McCollum. Valanciunas finds McCollum. A 3-ball. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
It's so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. It's up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Embiid with the steal, with the drive.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Nice steal from Valanciunas.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Cullen passes to Ingram. Now Valanciunas. To the inside. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Embiid, no good. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. They trail by 1. A second-round pick in 2021, Brent, Herb Jones immediately made an impact on the defensive end.
Now you wonder if being on the all-defensive team, or at least getting votes as a rookie, has changed Herb Jones' mentality about wanting to get Defensive Player of the Year. I know that sounds silly, but he's got the capability and versatility to be that much of an impact on the defensive end.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
Here's Jones. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Maxey into the lane. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. A slam dunk by Ingram.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
The 76ers trail. Maxey looking it over. Here's Melton. From outside, off the mark. For New Orleans, they've gone 7-9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Jones, the pass to Ingram. Valanciunas dishes to McCollum. 5 on the clock. Passes to Ingram. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Jones against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer. The 76ers with another miss. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Pelicans on top. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
And, guys, they've done a great job keeping their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And, Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals.
And so, in the game for the 76ers, Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Harris. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Beverly in at the point.
This level when B.I. gets up like that and just stretches out for 2.
Oubre outside. Covington finds Oubre. The pass to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Pass to Embiid. There's the 3. Pelicans with the rebound. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. McCollum against Beverly. Ingram a screen on Beverly. Down low. And it's Ingram missing. The 76ers trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Ingram kicks to McCollum. Back to Ingram. That one's rebounded by Embiid. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Covington. And Jones pulls it down. McCollum against Harris. Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Harris, right side. And it's Oubre off the drive, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Oubre with it. Now defended by Williamson. Nance against Embiid. Kicks it out to Covington. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. New Orleans in the lead. Williamson left side. Nance a screen on Covington. Into the lane. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Williamson, the screen. Loads it up for Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
The playmaking ability on full display there. I love how Zion is taking what the defense is giving him right now.
And finished off by Oubre.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And that one's good. Daniels. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough. Players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players. And those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round. Defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the 76ers call time here. So for the Pelicans, Hawkins comes in for Trey Murphy. And it's Herbert Jones in for Jose Alvarado. With the floater, passes it to Daniels. Driving inside, and it's good for 2. Daniels has got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
On the wing, Melton. He's covered by Daniels. Melton passes to Reed, and the dunk by Reed.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Melton.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Set it up.
Maxey against Jones. Outside, Maxey. There's the try. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
The previous play is under 2 shots.
it's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Maxey. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Nance passes to Williamson. Back to Nance. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
The 76ers, 29.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Philadelphia with the ball. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Brandon Ingram's out there with Hawkins. And it's Valanciunas in at the center. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. With the crossover, and Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Here's McCollum. And he lays it straight in. McCollum's got 5 now.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Now, here's Maxey. Following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Covington kicks to Melton. Harris outside. Covington setting the pick for Harris. Lets it go with the 3. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. McCollum with the ball. Maxey covering. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 5, and that one's good. Ingram.
Brandon Ingram looks light, but don't take him lightly on the offensive end. He'll score.
And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most. Because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized, he finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Embiid with the screen on Jones. Maxey passes to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. It's stolen by Jones. McCollum finds Ingram. Valanciunas with the ball. Maxey covering. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Ingram a screen on Melton. Here's McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 10. Embiid dishes to Harris. Offensive rebound, and Embiid throws it down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Here's McCollum after the made shot from Joel Embiid. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Embiid with the steal. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Covington. Jacks up a 3. Drills it from outside. And now a 3-point 76ers lead.
Covington knocking one down and showing some confidence in his ability.
Melton against McCollum. The 3. The shot will not fall.
You could see he wanted to get it back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
And the 76ers call time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Reed is checked in for Joel Embiid. Oubre comes in for Melton. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Maxey. Beverley deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Outside Covington. There's a screen by Covington. Harris, good.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And it's Ingram missing.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Zion Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Herbert Jones. And Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Now here's Oubre. He kicks to Reed. Clock at 6. And it's Oubre off the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Oubre's got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Nance a screen, driving to the basket. And there's Daniel. That's good on the assist by Nance.
But Nance is just such a cerebral player out there, does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Oubre passes to Covington. Down low, here's Reed. Up and in on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. 76ers. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
Previous plays.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Jones. McCollum against Melton. Now here's McCollum. Defense right on him. That one goes in.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finished. It's just how shifty he is.
The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Maxey. Count the basket.
Such a light touch on that finger roll. Classic move there.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Going inside, and the rejection by Embiid. The pass to Melton. Kicks to Embiid. Embiid off the bounce.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Here's McCollum. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton
to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. This one for three, and Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. And the basket by McCollum.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
But both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Passes it to Embiid. Covington in the corner. Embiid with the screen on Ingram. Back to Embiid. Clock at 4. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
And Embiid doesn't mind physical defense. In fact, he embraces attacking.
Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Harris looking it over. Outside Covington. Pass to Embiid. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Pelicans trail by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
McCollum with the ball. Now Covington defending. Back to McCollum. Launches a three. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Here's Embiid, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the line.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8.
And Robert Covington, a guy who's out there to do it all for his team on both ends of the floor, is going to make plays that impact winning.
McCollum fires from way outside. The quick look, no good that time. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Embiid inside. He's guarded by McCollum. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And he's good on the three ball. And the 76ers lead by 11. Here's McCollum. Makes it off the glass.
Above everything else, McCollum is a scorer first. Even when there's contact, he'll find a way to finish.
Philadelphia's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Maxey against Ingram. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Get on, Tyree.
Jones against Maxey. Drops in the layup for 2.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's the screen for 3. Ingram gets a hand on it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
At 6'8", Murphy possesses great height at his position. That comes in handy on the glass.
On the wing, Harris.
Front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3. And stolen by Caruso. Right side, Levine. Here's Williams. Pelicans cleared away.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's Ingram. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Vucevic. Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach LaVine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
For 3, McCollum. Stolen by Caruso. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Yeah, out of a cannon. McCollum left a vapor trail.
And it's Ball off the drive. Valanciunas with a rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. The 3. Sinks it from distance. McCollum's got 5.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
And Ball gets it to go.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Pelicans have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Jones, and he goes in for the dunk.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Vucevic, the pass to Ball. Back to Vucevic. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Vucevic has got his second basket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Ball passes to Williams. Here's Vucevic. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Consistently productive. Vooch can get you 20 and 10 every single night. It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
McCollum, pass to Ingram. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Chicago with a board. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Caruso outside. And hammers it home over the D.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
A clear look from McCollum. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Can't sleep on McCollum. Not even for a second, because that's when he strikes.
Caruso outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Caruso. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. Williams finds Ball. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. Levine passes to Vucevic. Shoots over Valanciunas. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Now a timeout called by Chicago. Some changes for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Craig comes in for Williams. And it's White in for Zach LaVine. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. McCollum looking it over. High post, Valanciunas. From outside the arc. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 12 points in the game.
And McCollum excels at everything on the court. And man, he is putting on a show.
DeRozan outside. The teardrop. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
And it's Ingram off the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
White, the pass to Craig. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. 26 seconds left in the first quarter here. Drummond finds White. Now Drummond. Pass the ball. 5 to shoot. White for 3. Nails it from 3.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Here's McCollum. Alvarado outside. Here's McCollum. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Bulls out in front, up by 1. And back to the... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
A moment here for an injury report. And now we'll send it over to Allie LaForce. She's got an update on Alex Caruso. Allie?
Guys, I was able to catch up with Chicago's head athletic trainer. He said it doesn't look good at all. They are very concerned.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Andre Drummond is out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in a 2-guard. Drummond passes to DeRozan. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. DeRozan's got 5 points.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Well, back in the day, they used to call it drop 3, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
Zach LaVine. Oh, Zach LaVine takes flight.
Cutting to the rim with ease. LaVine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
McCollum into the lane. Releases. Drummond grabs the miss.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Outside for LaVine. Second chance effort. Drummond with the bucket.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
McCollum outside. And another 3 for New Orleans. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. Craig up top. Left side, LaVine. Over Jones. LaVine passes to Drummond. To the paint. And the jam by Drummond.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. Chicago calls timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
New Orleans making some changes. Nance, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Williamson comes in for Ingram, and Daniels is subbed in for C.J. McCollum. On the wing, Daniels. He's guarded by White. Here's Daniels, and he banks in the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
White, the pass to Levine. And here is Vucevic. And the 3 off target.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Here's Jones on the take.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
White drives in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And that's exactly how you make a statement. He pulls off a move we might not even see in the slam dunk contest.
You think he planned that one? I think it looked like he had one of those dunks that just kind of happened.
I agree.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Vucevic, the pass to Levine. Back to Vucevic. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Vucevic has got 8.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him. He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Levine passes to Vucevic. Back to Levine. The ball's knocked loose. Over to the wing. Here's Williamson. Oh, big finish!
Wow.
Okay, I see you.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Levine finds Vucevic. Levine against Williamson. Williams from long range. And so it's New Orleans closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been very effective from the 3-point line. That's the key for them so far. We'll be right back after this word. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Zion Williamson out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Herb Jones. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Chicago making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's Ball in for White. Ball passes to Drummond. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond!
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. Some changes for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Nance. Brandon Ingram comes in for Williamson. And it's McCollum in for Daniels. Pass to Drummond. Back to ball. McCollum with a steal. Now the Pelicans in transition. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Ooh, poked away. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Jones against Caruso. There's the drive. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
You got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back. He didn't have his feet planted.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Pass to Valanciunas. Count it, good. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it's sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. Here's Caruso, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Ingram. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
DeRozan finds Drummond. Kicks it to DeRozan. DeRozan, dribble drive. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. DeRozan's got 7 points in the game. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Down low. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
The open shot, DeRozan, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here's McCollum. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And McCollum, no good on that one.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
McCollum against Caruso, and stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, that would make a rim shake.
Here's Ingram. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Ball finds DeRozan. Back to ball. 4-3. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
McCollum outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. And now a 10-point New Orleans lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Drills it from deep. Ingram's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Quite simply, Brandon Ingram is a point getter, so he will absolutely take those on the break.
And the Bulls call time here. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Craig comes in for Williams. Levine, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's White in for Ball.
Big man Vooch showing some quickness on that release.
Daniels passes to Ingram. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. And another three for New Orleans.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
White, and again, it's Chicago.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to Ingram. From behind the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Levine with it. From deep three-point range. Oh, that was a bomb from Levine.
And this is why Levine takes so many threes. Even from way downtown, he is a knockdown threat.
Timeout called. The Pelicans. Off the inbound. No good that time. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the New Orleans Pelicans. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Chicago, Zach LaVine out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's White in at point guard. Vucevic with it. He's picked up by Jones. Stolen by Jones. New Orleans calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Both teams will make substitutions. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And using incredible balance and coordination to outduel his opponent, McCollum is no stranger to contested shots.
Williams against Ingram. And so he draws the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People will worry that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is over the line.
As for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Williams. No good on the second, so he hits one of two. New Orleans in the lead. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. Fires in the triple.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
The Bulls shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. McCollum against ball. Now here's Vucevic. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 5. Williams from long range. Pure from three-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 11-point game. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Kept alive. DeRozan gets inside and scores.
It's the hustle points from DeRozan, and that's the kind of play that can set the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. DeMar DeRozan picks one up. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New Orleans.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
And the Bulls making a change here. Caruso is checked in. The Pelicans have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Fires for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Just a smooth operator from distance. They'll be tighter to him next time, I bet.
Vucevic finds Levine. Back to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vuce. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
Fires the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Caruso, the pass to Vucevic. Back to Caruso. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Jones. Ingram against ball. Takes one from 10 feet. On the wing, Jones. Nice shot from the wing. And the Pelicans lead by 14. Ball into the lane. And Ball throws it down.
Selfless player. Vucevic finding his man all alone.
Pass to Valanciunas. Yep, count it.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Vucevic. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. Ingram's got 28 points for the game.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pelicans.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Levine, that one's good.
And Levine takes a lot of threes for this very reason. Such an effective shooter.
Here's Ingram, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Ingram's got 30 points.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Third personal foul.
The free throw drops for Caruso. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's McCollum. 43 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Here's Ball. And he makes it.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's Levine for three. The shot comes out. And here's Ingram.
contentious over the years.
I love it. And some of these matchups have, they've been watered down recently, but not this one. There is some true animosity between the teams. Let's get ready for some fireworks.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle. Edwards looking it over. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
Ball, the pass to Vucevic. Outside Williams. Ball dishes to Vucevic. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Caruso lets the three fly. Rebound, Minnesota. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Now Williams, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Ball kicks to Levine. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Jaden McDaniels. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
Now here's Towns. Sinks the three-pointer.
Hey, you know your center is a great shooter when your goal is to get him a three. Towns can make those pay dividends. And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Ball against Edwards to the inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
When Towns is hammering the inside, putting pressure on the defense, good things happen for this team.
Shooting for Minnesota.
And Towns drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
There's Williams. Reed with the rebound.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Shot by McDaniels, no good. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. A wide open look here for Caruso. Buries the long range jumper. Caruso's got 6 points.
Savvy move to pull up from three-point range on the break there. When you can shoot it like he can, if you've got it, take it.
Conley gets the bucket.
And how about that move by Conley, adjusting around the contact to get the finish.
Driving in, Vucevic trying to get open.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
It's good.
Karl Anthony Towns finishing through contact there.
Vucevic setting the pick for Ball. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Reed gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Basket good.
And when Ball has the ball, it's in good hands. He can run the offense, no doubt.
Towns a screen on Ball. And Edwards with the stuff.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Now here's Williams. Here's Caruso. Ball, the pass to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Levine has that buoyant bounce. He just looks like he's floating when he goes up top.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
And if you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you.
So for the Bulls, Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for Williams. And it's White in for Ball. Timberwolves also changing it up. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Brown comes in for Edwards. And it's Shake Milton in for Mike Conley. And Towns gets it to go.
Towns is especially dangerous when he's cutting to the rim like this. Really good mobility for a big guy.
Craig finds White. A beautiful reverse layup. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Brown against Caruso. Brown the pass to McDaniels. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Out left to the wing. Craig kicks to Levine. Shot from the wing. Drummond passes to Caruso. Off target from three-point range. Brown outside. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. That's the Bulls' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now Edwards. After the missed 3 from Vucevic. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit. Well, guys, we've seen DeRozan. He's got tremendous bounce, and when he's airborne, not only is he up high, he's strong while he's in the air, too. Really special.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Gobert laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gobert's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves. The wide open look here for DeRozan. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. DeRozan's got 7.
Oh, man. DeRozan with the rapid release.
To the inside. And again, it's Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Here's DeRozan. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Back to Ball. 4 on the clock. And he drives in. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
On its way from DeRozan for 2. Chicago with a new 14. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Ball with the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Conley kicks to Edwards. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Chicago calls timeout.
Now on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for Patrick Williams. Zach LaVine's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's White in for Alex Caruso. Minnesota also with the sub. Brown's checked in. Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
Here is Conley. Following the basket by Lonzo Ball. Stops, pops. Outside White. And it's off from three-point range. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 4. Conley dishes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on White. McDaniels. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make 3. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Mark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year 1 in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs.
And they get it back. Conley with the 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And the mechanics of Conley's shot are rock solid, allowing him to take a shot with no hesitation.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
To the paint. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively, a sight to behold.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Chicago making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. Minnesota calls timeout.
And you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Alex Caruso comes in for White. Timberwolves also changing it up. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. Edwards comes in for Troy Brown. And it's Shake Milton in for Mike Conley.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Edwards.
Oh! Whoa! Whoa! You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Now here's Levine. 8 points for him. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Caruso finds Ball. Just 5 to shoot. The 19-foot shot and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Edwards against Levine. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
To the wing on the left. A baseline J. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Anthony Edwards has been... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Reed. And it's Milton in at the point.
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 15. Drives to the hoop and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Caruso against Milton. And he dunks it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Screen by McDaniel. Sinks the triple. Edwards got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And so it's Minnesota with it. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth of player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain one or two future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, DA. Thank you. Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic, and it's Kobe White in for Lonzo Ball. Timberwolves also changing it up. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Troy Brown comes in for Edwards, and it's Mike Conley in for Shake Milton.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Towns, a screen on Levine. Back to Towns, taken away by Williams. Here's Caruso, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
There's Brown with the three, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Levine kicks to Drummond. Pass to Caruso. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. White against Brown. Towns sets the pick for Brown. Now here's McDaniels. Tight defense on him. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Towns, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
For a big guy like Towns to have that mid-range game in his bag, that's a big-time weapon for their offense.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Chicago making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Torrey Craig comes in for Williams. And Ball subbed in for White. Morris checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Brown. Now here's Towns. Towns, a screen on Ball. And Edwards with the stuff.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
DeMar DeRozan is checked in for Levine.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Here he goes. DeRozan, and he drops in the layup off the glass. DeRozan's got 9.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
It's Edwards on the wing. And the pass to Towns.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
And Towns drops them both. Here's ball. DeRozan in the corner. Pass to Caruso. Back to DeRozan. Caruso with the ball. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. DeRozan's shot is good. He's got 11.
That's too easy for DeRozan. I mean, you can't give him that kind of look on the inside.
Poked away. Here's Edwards, and there's the drive.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Really left alone that time. Vucevic has got his second basket of the night.
You know, Vucevic is pretty good, guys, in catch-and-shoot situations. That's not often the case for a guy his size.
Minnesota calls timeout. Kobe White is checked in for the Bulls. Minnesota leading by 15. Here's Conley, and he banks in the layup.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And what body control. Even when White gets bodied up, he sticks with his shot.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brown deciding where to go with it. And another three for Minnesota.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Boy, so smart and relentless on the offensive glass. Seems to me that Vucevic has that extra sense of tracking down missed shots. Seems to just have a nose for the ball.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Torrey Craig is out there with DeRozan. And it's Vucevic, and it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And there is the whistle that goes on Kobe White. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Bulls making a change here. Caruso's checked in, and then for Minnesota, Towns comes in for Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Troy Brown. Timeout called, the Bulls. So for the Bulls, Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Torrey Craig. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Ball. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, thank you, David. Now, McDaniels, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Towns, wide open. And another three for Minnesota.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Reed with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Williams with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Here's Caruso. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And all game long, they worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Now here's Levine. Following the miss by Michael Conley, DeRozan gets the bucket.
Unlike a lot of players, DeRozan isn't into jacking up a bunch of threes. And I like that about his game, that discipline to stay within his strengths.
Conley lays it up off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Levine for three. Williams passes to Levine. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's the three. Here's Caruso. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists tonight.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Now here's Conley. Towns a screen on DeRozan. Conley gets the bucket.
I think the defense gave him a bit of a gift there. I mean, he got all the space he needed to go to work.
On the wing, Levine. Down low, Caruso. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Edwards, and he drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
And finished off by DeRozan.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Edwards, that's good.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Here's Caruso. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Edwards. Takes it inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Outside Williams. Caruso kicks to Williams. Williams has a screen for Levine. Takes the 3. Rebound, Minnesota.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Minnesota.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they'd sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
You know, even when you know what DeRozan's going to do, you can't stop him.
Outside Edwards. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Edwards got 38 points. Williams for 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Number 9, Nikola Vucevic.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great. He might not have made them all, but I tell you what, he made enough of them to put this one out of reach.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Out.
On both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Simons and Thibault are the two wings. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the point. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Brogdon very capable in catch-and-shoot situations. This guy's so efficient.
Conley against Brogdon. Towns for three. Knocks down the long J.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And it's Simons penetrating. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Ayton with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Ayton passes to Thibault. Edwards against Simons. Ayton, a screen on Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Simons outside. Edwards pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That's his first foul of the game. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Reed a screen on Brogdon. And that one's good from Conley.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Here's Simons, outside for Grant. Pass to Simons. Back to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels with it. From outside, off the mark. And it's Simons penetrating. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
It was like there was some extra oomph on that slam.
I thought the defender might come after him, but I think he made a business decision. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And the double clutch jam wows the crowd.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now here's Conley. McDaniels from long range. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
He shoots. And it's Portland with another.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
A minute 42 left to play in the first. For three, Conley. Counted from distance. Conley's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley? Yes, sir.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Now here's Conley. He has 6. McDaniels finds Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. All right, Mike.
And you look at the impact of Mike Conley. He makes a difference without making many mistakes, Doris.
BA, just an extremely disciplined point guard. He'd rather make the smart play than the highlight reel. This guy sets such a great example on and off the floor.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
Now on the court is your right squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Reed, and Milton subbed in for Mike Conley. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Edwards. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
Simons. And that one is hammered home.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Picked by Gobert. Here's Towns. Driving in. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
Pass to Ayton. Simons against Gobert. Ayton with a screen to the middle. Oh, they pick off the pass. Inside, here's Edwards. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Simons against McDaniels. Simons passes to Grant. Back to Simons. He got it up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Mike Conley making things happen for Minnesota. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. And it's Milton in at point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's Edwards. Driving inside. Count the basket.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball.
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there. And so it's Minnesota with it. The Blazers making their last shot. Gobert with a screen on Simons. McDaniels from long range. And another 3 for Minnesota.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Edwards against Simons. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Brown comes in for Edwards. And Conley subbed in for Milton. And also a switch here for Portland. Sharp, he's checked in for Simons. Now here's Conley. 9 points in the game. They recover it. Here's Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Sharp goes in. Pass to Grant. Here's Brogdon. Outside for Grant. Shot clock at 6. Brogdon with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Sharp, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Conley. Yep, that one's good. Conley's got 11 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Down low. Grant with a steal. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
How about the silky smooth shooting on display from Jeremy Grant? Okay, young sir.
Outside, Brown. The three ball. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Brogdon, the pass to Ayton. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's McDaniels. 6 points for him. Picked by Gobert. To the middle. Strong finish by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Oh, wow!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Picked by Gobert. And here's Brown for three from beyond the arc, and then some. Brown's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Ayton. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley for three. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Ayton. Back to Sharp. Ayton in the high post. Ayton, a screen on McDaniels. Brogdon from outside. From deep. Brogdon!
Adding to his range, already efficient Malcolm Brogdon, a dangerous shooter.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Minnesota calls time here.
Into the lineup for the Trailblazers, Williams, Walker. Timeout call for Minnesota. Get out there on the corner of your high squad.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Towns a screen on Tybal.
Second personal foul.
The first free throw is good.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Outside Tybal. Simons outside. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Free throw drops for Conley.
Well, the seasoned veteran Mike Conley has been such a soft-spoken guy, but he has also been one of the NBA's best leaders, both on and off the floor.
Timeout, timeout. Portland calls timeout. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot.
There's Simons with a 3. Connects from downtown. Simons got 22.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
He's off on the second. And he nails the third. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Timberwolves ahead. They lead. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Williams in at the 5. And that one's good from Conley.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Timeout called, Portland. And the Blazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in. Portland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Grant outside. Pass to Simons. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Clock at 6. To the inside. Robert Williams. One tough customer right there.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Conley passes to Towns. Conley a screen on Grant. Back to Conley. With the crossover. And the layup is up and in. Conley's got 21.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
And it's Simons penetrating, and he dunks it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Conley passes to Towns, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. For the Trailblazers, DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. And Brogdon is subbed in for Sharp. And so Towns nails them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also...
Whoa!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. That one goes. Count it. Edwards has got 8 points.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Ayton, a screen on McDaniels. Takes the 3. Second chance shot. Nice D from Reed.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
McDaniels, that's good. And now a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Oh, and he got... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with...
Previous plays.
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them. And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Simons with it. Towns covering. Grant, the pass to Simons. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. To the paint. Kicks it out, Towns. Pass to Conley. Towns on a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Hey, great D that time from Grant. And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. Trailing by 5. Ayton, a screen on Edwards. There's Simons with a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And Minnesota calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Milton comes in for Mike Conley. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Walker's checked in.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
The drive by Simons over McDaniels. Open shot by Brogdon. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Brogdon's got 10.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Here's Edwards. Soft touch off the glass.
Such great concentration. Anthony Edwards maintaining his focus through the contact right there.
There's Simons with a 3. Sinks the tray. Simons got 9 points now in the second half.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Out of bounds, it'll be Portland's ball. For Portland, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Minnesota in the lead. Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Portland grabs the miss. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in the game. Simons against McDaniels. Here's Simons. Give him 31 now. The 3 is up. Here's Ayton. 3 seconds left. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, you have to love DeAndre Ayton's effort, intensity, and relentlessness as a rebounder.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Timberwolves ahead, up 2. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Troy Brown out there with Mike Conley. And it's Reed in at the center position, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Brown. Brogdon against Conley. To the inside. It's stolen by Brogdon. Here's Grant. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Portland.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Grant finds Brogdon. Here's Sharp. 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Conley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Boy, don't let the small frame fool you. Mike Conley's so tough on the interior.
And Conley drops them both. Here's Sharp. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside for Brogdon. Fires the 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, what we know about Malcolm Brogdon is he is Mr. Efficiency. It doesn't matter if it's from distance.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his 5th foul.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Timeout called, the Blazers. Simons is checked in for Sharp.
That was your Timberwolves breaking dance crew.
Conley against Brogdon. Pass to McDaniels. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Reed can't hit.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Oh, big finish! Oh, did you see that? Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Towns is screen on Thybulle. Here's Edwards. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Pass to Brogdon. Grant with a screen on Edwards. Back to Simons. From 13, here's Ayton. Outside for Brogdon. Launches a 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's starting to percolate a little bit, folks. Look out.
Pass to Conley. Simons against McDaniels. Here's the pick. Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Now Edwards. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 5 assists in the game. A minute 31 left in the fourth. Brogdon. Simons against McDaniels. The 3 is up. Simons, that one's good. Simons has got 38 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Trailblazers.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. competitive game. They battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Simons.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
McDaniels against Simons. There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Good on the bucket.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Oh, got a piece of it. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Edwards finds Conley. There's 21 seconds left in the game. Here's Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And here's Brogdon.